All right, I am back. Yo, what's up, real work? Rasmic Marvelous. I see London, I see France. Wait, let me double check. It's only Quebec. Oh my goodness. I didn't get myself a drink. I walked all damn way back here. Took the scenic route and everything. Ah, Four out of five dentists recommend scenic route. Dude, what's the deal with that fifth dentist? Why can't they all just get along? Wait a minute. Something is up with Rainwave right now. Because this is StarCraft 2 music. And it's saying that it's 2 Who 11. Let me give it a let me give it a refresh. No? Okay, yeah, it's off by like 2 tracks. Because when Rainwave said that this song was playing, it was playing Andy's theme from Advance Wars Dual Strike. So yeah, there's something goofy going on with Rainwave right now. So my widget is not going to be correct. And I can wait to put in some requests. Maybe 211 was an SC clone. Just got done playing some StarCraft 2. Very nice. The game that Ponk and I played tonight is it's a kind of a Diablo clone called Victor Vran. And oh boy, so much fucking fun. Like, I already like Diablo style ARPGs, but when you toss in platforming mechanics and uh, controller compatibility, mm, mm. You got the makings of a good time right there. Still think it's kind of funny that there were a couple of games on the list that I had suggested to Ponk that are just not available in Germany. Why I often wonder about doing something from like classicreload.com. Just makes me wonder if Germany has said no to that website. Ugh. All right, let's get in there. You beating a game twice tonight? Man, I sure hope so. That's the plan. Me. Follow-up question, is it this one? Might be playing as a different character, but yes. This is not Wheelgator from Mega Man X2. I almost feel like I shouldn't even have this window open. Like I should just have something else taking up my screen real estate over there. This is probably that Two-Who song. Oh, yeah, I need to just get a really blown up size of that Shy Guy dancing. Slap that on the screen. Get my NES emulator opened up. Have Bionic Commando playing over there. In the glitched out Area 13. Ripper 2! The sequel no one asked for. Can I just go back? I can. And it's Yump. Ultramarine Grader. Now see, that sounds like a Warhammer 40k weapon. Oddly enough, out of the small handful of Steam games that I've bought somewhat recently, that I've played for a couple minutes to see if they boot up, I have not yet started up Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun. Because I get the feeling like I will want to play that for at least a solid hour, if not more, once I get it started up. That's what happened when I started messing around with Ion Fury. Next thing I know, I realize it's like 2 hours later. It's like, oh shit. Really just wanted to open it up and see how well it ran. Aside from a couple of those games, really, I've just been playing a lot of Terraria. I've been I've been enjoying the new stuff in the update. Like the fact that a lot of the old secret world generation seeds are just like options now so that you can combine them. Oh man, that's some cool stuff right there. Huh? Oh, I know what room this is. Yeah, it's this room. So the one world I've been playing on lately has been a combination of the For the Worthy seed and the Drunk World seed. And it has led to some interesting situations, to say the least. Like, I either didn't know or I didn't remember that in the For the Worthy worlds, the star cannon has been, like, incredibly nerfed. Which is a damn shame, because that's, like, my favorite weapon in the game. Started to fight against the wall of flesh, and I just see the stars bouncing off of him, making a thudding sound, and I'm like, oh shit. Had to come up with something real fucking quick. And surprisingly, the new Skyblock world gen is a lot more interesting than I thought it was going to be. You still have to get a lot of things from fishing, but not as much as I was initially fearing that you had to. Just because of how much they've changed what the enemy drop table is. Also, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. I don't know if I can do this room. Yeah, I don't know what to do. When apparently, I just twist and mash and complain about not knowing what to do in that situation. Good. Get me out of here. I was nervous there for a second. It was like, oh no. Here we go. Give me that. Give me that. Good secret. Oh, there's a race channel. Go ahead and join that channel. Comma join. Joik. No, join. Right, so. What do I do about this room? That? Hell yeah, okay. Wasn't sure if that was going to be enough of a sideways boost. Also, that's the last room. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Rainwave right now. Like, this music is not from The Witcher. I shouldn't say that with such confidence because I've played The Witcher for maybe 5 minutes. Video of a kid using an apple slicer for the first time. Apple peeler, not slicer. Hell, it's Henry Rollins' birthday today? Nice. Yo, what's up, Firebat? Dude, what song is actually playing since Rainwave is so fucked up right now? I think it's Ratchet and Clank Going Commando. The track listing is off tonight, and I don't know why. Yeah, that's what it was. Because this is music from Alcahest. Egu. Boots at race, seed confirmed impossible. Dude, Alcahest is a really cool game. It's a shame that I made it all the way to the final boss and then just got my ass kicked over and over and over again. I might still have a save state, but by this point I completely forget how to fucking play that game. Now this sounds more like music from The Witcher. Let's see if I remember where to go in order to get the screen wrap. I know I know what room I need to end up in order to get the screen wrap, but I do not remember how to get there. Excuse me, sir. Like, is it off to the left now? Well, that's Ice Palace. This is very Ice Palace. Oh. Nope. This is how I end up getting stuck here and have to die on spikes. So is it like I have to go up a couple screens and then off to the left? Or do I even have to go off to the left? No, it's off to the left somewhere. I think? I don't know how this game's fucking map is put together. I barely know how it's supposed to be put together. How do I go left? Yes. Where am I? There I am. Now we just walk outside. And I'm in rainy Kakariko. And then it should be right here, right? Yep. There we go. Like this game is held together with a hope and a prayer. Okay. Not sure why I quit out. Was there anything else going on YouTube that I wanted to watch later tonight? I mean, the Beta 64 video about Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. Oh, and Dr. Doug doing a reaction and analysis to Awake by Dream Theater. The whole album. Oh yeah, and Corridor Crew put out a video. Top 10 scary games you can play in your head by yourself. It's an almost 8-hour long play of Transformers War for Cybertron. That was the one Transformers game I remember hearing a lot of good things about. If I'm remembering right, it was just like a third-person, over-the-shoulder run and gun. Let's make sure I've got correct save files here. And then I will be right back. And we are back. Let's get Hex Chat focused on. Hmm. I think next time I go to the grocery store, I need to try to find some manner of drink that doesn't have a whole lot of citric acid in it. Either that or I need to start drinking more water. I just feel like I've been dealing with a lot more, not quite acid reflux or heartburn, but it's something I've experienced before where it's just when all I have to drink for an extended period of time is drinks and juices that are high in citric acid, it just starts not settling in right. It just becomes a vicious cycle. Then I take another drink to kind of cool my throat down. And then next thing I know, it's heating back up again. A cookie that thinks it's a heart reflux. Acid burn for you! And sunburnt eyes. Man. Spacer Crab is on some kind of roll. Anyways. Make sure the Wii Remote is still on. Excuse me. Yeah, it's just one of those things where I feel like there's either a burp that is just kind of like stuck in there, or something like a nice big cough could clear something up. Problem is, if I try too hard, I will make myself throw up. And I do not want that. Anytime, any place, nice big cough. Have fun. Have fun in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Like, it's... ah, fuck. It's definitely been something that's kind of bugged me as I've been trying to go to sleep at nights. It just feels like I've got some kind of acid creeping up from my stomach. $59.84, holy shit. $43.55. Yeah, switch to water. That's gonna have to be it. Only ever get heartburn if I eat too much in the evening and go to bed. Dragon! That might be the other part of it too, because especially lately, like after I eat, I usually end up finding myself like starting to doze off. So I find myself almost always getting sleepy after I eat. And even if I try to stay awake, I end up dozing off for like an hour or two. It's one of those things where I just have to make sure that I'm not, like, gorging myself. But I haven't had solid eating habits for years. It's either been big meals at odd hours, or just outright slop that's not good for you. Actually, one of the things that's been helpful with that has been when my dad has decided to send me um, orders from Omaha Steaks. Even then, I still end up eating too much in one sitting. And then it's just like, oh fuck, I can't even keep my eyes open anymore. And then on days like Fridays, you know, I have like little snacks all throughout the day. As well, I am spending almost the entirety of my Friday on the stream here. Also, I don't have... Once again, I find myself without any, like, just ready-to-eat meal stuff. Like, everything that I've got needs, like, 20 to 30 minutes of attention before it's ready to eat. That's not entirely true. I have a couple bags of frozen dumplings. And you just get those in boiling water for a couple minutes. They're small enough they heat all the way through in just a couple minutes. Well, I guess I do have mini ice cream sandwiches. I do have those. Other than that, yeah, I guess I have some meat and cheese slices. Fucking crouch locked and bomb jump of shame. I actually just found out the other day, when I went to the grocery store, that right next to where they sell like their fried and rotisserie chickens, they will sometimes have fried fish sandwiches for like $3 fucking dollars. Picked one of those up a couple days ago. and it's like the McDonald's fish sandwich, but it is better. But that's almost exactly what it tastes like. It's just the McFish. Which, not bad. Not the worst fish-related thing I've ever eaten. This is not GoldenEye 007 music. This is gonna keep coming up. Because Rainwave is just drunk and needs to give me their keys. Ah. When I, well, they don't know it's me. Get in there and put that dumb hat on. Why am I going that way? Gotta go fast. Fireball, man. Almost became a real issue. Ah, thoughts. Well, get in there. Hmm. Fucking seahorse? Come on now. Oh my god. Jump buttons, please. And we got okay crabs. That's the ceiling, little buddy. That's the ceiling, little buddy. Uh-oh. Peaky power bomb drop. Dude, come on. Fucking whatever. Just as long as I hit him with 2. And I don't think I did. Nope, sure didn't. Cool. Ah. Oh my god, dude, just fucking go. Jesus Christ, man. Wing. Ah, yeah. There we go, dude. Got the spark. In hand. Whoa. Oh, we are very green now. Just jam my nose into this strange machine. Crabs that people can share together. Not the crabs at the bottom of the bucket. They can't share shit. Antique fuchsia. No, dude, god damn it. I like that modern fuchsia. Oh, we go with the classic shit. Kinda wanted that power bomb, but oh well. Not one there. Back in the good old days when fuchsia was fuchsia. Back before they had to just start inventing colors. Bad noodle. Timing has gone to shit. Run has gone to shit. Come on, man. This. Okay. Yep. Yep. Come on, man. Yep. Yep. Like, one of my neighbors must be, like, bringing stuff into their apartment from their car or something, because I keep hearing a fucking door slamming shut. And it's not mine. That would be significantly louder, but the fact that I can still hear these doors getting slammed. You know, I'm wearing headphones. I've got my door is shut. Well, my front door is shut. My windows are shut. Just you'd think that with headphones on, music playing, and a significant ways away from the source of the sound, wouldn't be something that I can hear over what else I have going on. Stop pogoing, get down here and be dead. Get down here and be dead. Ah. No, dude, god damn it. Well, this is gonna be interesting. I feels like I just blinked something into my left eye. Nothing like sharp. Nice accidental damage boost. But like that stuff that can form in the corners of your eyes. I think some of that just moved from the corner into almost the middle. It's like I can still see. It's just a little blurry, and I'm trying to blink it out when I've got the chances. I mean, I might be friends with the guy that beat this game without looking at it, but I still need to. Yeah, I'm trying to see if blinking is gonna help get this thing moved out of the cone of vision. I really don't want to have to try to clear my vision with my hand while I'm doing this. Because there's always the off chance that I try to rush that process and then I end up poking myself directly in the eyeball and making everything worse. And there's Firebat finishing in first with a 58-minute time. 58 even. GG. The insane Firebat that likes to say yes. The uh, the X3 music is reminding me that I've been watching more X2 and X3 recently than I have like ever done in the past because of the X1, 2, and 3 randomizer that's out there. I've been watching people play around with that. I was actually thinking about trying to play X2 the other day. The real work slogans of your life. And it's so funny because the X series is the perfect game to play if you want to fuck up your muscle memory for Super Metroid. Things for SM and the X series are similar enough. But the controls are different enough that you will find yourself making mistakes if you go back and forth between those games. My whole snoot in this strange machine. There we go. Huh? That was weird. I think I got double sniped. Oh, bitch almost got me there. That was literally right as I was blinking. Blink and you lose the run. All right, dot Timmy. Blip, 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 blip. $56.53. Yeah. So this is going to be a pretty low 59. The 57s wouldn't last forever, I knew it. Especially if I keep shooting her in her hand. Boing. Jump and shoot down and go indoor. Yeah, come on. Get in the boat, hit enter, and don't hit shift. 59.04. GG. All right. This isn't Super Metroid music. Almost wish it was. Ugh. And I think that gunk that I had blinked into my eye has worked its way back off to the one of the corners. If it's not smearing up my vision. Thankfully, I think that resolved itself before the mother brain fight, but still, never fun. Well, at least we know we've got some Super Metroid coming up. Super Metroid music coming up in a couple songs. It's always good. Dear Force. Thanks for the race. Comes out of that now. Oh no, Insane Firebot is now known as True Skill 65233. Okay. Here we go. Holy shit. I load up my Twitch following page. And apparently Riff Tracks is watching and making fun of a Steven Seagal movie right now. Because there he is, big as life in that thumbnail. Of course, Kaiju Movies is showing Japanese giant monster movies. Reboot series is still continuing to replay episodes of Reboot. And Shout TV is showing episodes of Farscape. We have any other robots streaming right now? Toku Shoutsu. Japanese Super Sentai movies. Hungary, of course, doing their thing. Critter Vision. We have 3 raccoons and a possum. And we have a Super Metroid map randomizer going on Speed Gaming 5. Wait, I didn't see Jorf streaming. Oh. Didn't recognize what was going on in the thumbnail. He's playing Marvel Rivals. And yeah, like nothing else has happened on YouTube since the last time I looked. Okay. What do I feel like getting into? Well, there's always Dragon View, I guess. See if we can't crash the simulator with some fucking style. Actually, just saw something. It might have been like from ESA or something, but somebody was recently playing Dragon View. I think it was a YouTube video that I saw. So I noticed it was a little strange because it must be like the European version or the Japanese version or something, because it was actually called like Super Dragon and not Dragon View. Solid colors are usually not a good sign. Yeah, let's stop that there. Oh, that's the opening I want. Come on, baby. Give me step 2. There's step 2. Whoa. Oh. We are going places. I... Hmm. Once it gets that deep in, and you start seeing, like, the waving lines appear, usually it, like, snaps back in with the ending cutscene. This almost looks like I may have broken the cutscene, as well as my emulator. See, do I go back in for more of that? Trying to think if there's a Game Boy or Game Boy Advance game that I know of that I know how to mess with the visuals of. I mean, I know how to crash um, Aria of Sorrow, but that's not a very visually interesting crash. Screen just goes black. I don't think I have any save states of Pokemon near the end of the game. Even then, everybody has seen Missing No. The opening I want. Step 2. There's step 2. We're fucking going places still. Ooh. That's kind of neat. That is a hell of a shade of orange. I think it's done, though. It hasn't crashed yet. Like, it hasn't crashed the emulator yet. Nothing happens when I push buttons. We've gotten some interesting results here. It's actually let me get quite a ways into the corrupted cutscene. Now watch, it's gonna be the one where the HUD goes tan and starts scrolling along all crazy on the bottom. That almost always leads to an emulator crash. Oh, more solid colors. It's still early enough in the crash, or in the glitch, that I think something could still come of this, but again, solid colors are usually a bad sign. Okay, now, okay, well, I was gonna say, now I think it's stuck, but more solid colors. See if it comes back. Nope, and it took the emulator with it. Oh, there we go. Got it. Turtle waterfall. Man, last time I tried this, I just could not get it. Now look at him go. Now all you need to do is just hit left. All right. Um, uh, that's not the way to go. It's probably a good thing that I don't know where to go in this game. Whoop. Ladder, please. Nope. Frog evaded my bullets. Send help. Can't shoot frog. Let's do this here. Oh, he's doing it. Oh, come on, Harry. I know you've got this. Possibly the easiest way to glitch a game that I've seen. You need to make sure that you have stuff that's moving on the screen and then just walk into the damn wall. All I'm doing is holding right. We are almost all the way in there. We are all the way in there. Look at him go. Yep, there he is. I go up? I don't think I can go up. I know if I jump... Well, if I was in the standing pose, I could jump and move up through the wall. But since I'm in the swimming animation, nope. I'm just swimming in a wall. Anyways, enjoy this. I will be back in just a bit. All right. Okay, Harry, let's get the rest of the way through this wall. Oh, come on. See, the race channel opened up. Come on, Harry, you're so close. Well, I did not think he was just gonna pop right out like that. I thought he was still gonna have to, Oh god. There's a frog. I'm stuck swimming. I can't go up or down. I can't shoot gun. Ladder is trapping me. Okay. So, believe it or not, there's actually something really goofy that happens at the end of this game. I think like the storyline is you're supposed to rescue your sister or someone from like the bottom of this labyrinth. But like you're supposed to rescue that person and then you're supposed to walk all the way back out. But if you game over after you rescue her, you get shipped back to the title screen, but it doesn't clear the flag of having rescued the character. So you get like the ending text every time the demo tries to start up. I don't think I have enough stuff moving on the screen. Because Harry's not going anywhere. Snake, please. Spider. Oh, oh. I don't think that's a good spot for it. Frog? This frog is gonna kill me. Okay. Nah, the moving water isn't close enough. And, yep. Had to commit to that jump. Okay, so if I'm right, and Rainwave is still behind in the way that it's been, this is music from Street Fighter EX plus Alpha? Go ahead and add it to my favorites list. Okay, that spider's gonna kill me. Oh. The devil? Was the devil gone? There was only just the one? Oh, that was a leap of faith. Blat blat. This should be a good spot. Let's fast forward. Make it look like Harry's just punching the wall. Alright, get me out of here. Oh, the devil. Hello? Outside? Whoa, frog! This is gonna kill me. Yeah. That's what killed me the first time. Oh, wow. Nice death trap. Holy shit. Yep. Oh no. Pitfall Harry's dead. How is he not dead? Okay. Balloon? I've never been at this part of this game. So all this is new to me. See if I can get to this ladder. Come on, ladder. Come on, Harry. You gotta believe. You gotta believe, Harry. Just get me past the ladder. I don't think I'm gonna be able to... Oh. Nope. We're there. Oh, Moai. Wow. That was some lag. Oof. You gotta believe, Harry. Ugh. Yep. Platforms are fake. Oh. No, platforms are fake. I don't know what's down here. It's spikes. Oh. No bucket. Ah, damn it. Does it work if I try to push down through a wall? Or is it this left and right? Might just be just left and right. I'd like to get to a point where there's like a more solid wall. What's a relative term for this game? Basically just mean like a big wall that has a lot of space above and below it. A lot of solid. Oh, frog almost got me. Help, there's a bat. Help. Oh, that's lava. Alright, let's get Super Metroid loaded back up. Let's go with Brad Fang. Good Vampire Survivors character. Make the mistake of going back onto social media. Oh, why is this trending? Ah, yes. my least favorite part of professional wrestling, the fan base and their fucking opinions. Anyways, I will be right back. And we back. Need to do something about my boy's palate here. go. Wonder how long I'd be able to monologue about Terraria during this run. Good have luck fun. Thank you, Firebat. Same to you. No, Frozen Live Split. My least favorite thing in the ice cream aisle. Race will begin. 3, 2, 1, let's go. So, Terraria. I think they've already done another couple of patches to the big new patch that just recently came out. It's probably some bug fixes and stuff. I've actually been watching a bunch of YouTube shorts about stuff in Terraria. Little things here and there that I didn't know about. Some of it is related to the new update. Some of it is updated to game mechanics that I did not know about. There's the thing, I forget what they call it. It's called some goofy little word. But it's basically like a one-sided block, effectively, a one-sided block. Like you can walk through it, but only from one side, I think, and enemies can't walk through it at all. It's something weird like that. But it's like if you build a wall and then you have platforms on every block of that wall on one side, then you hammer the platforms to turn them like into stairs. And then I think you mine out the blocks of the wall. It's something like that. But apparently it's a bug that's been around in Terraria for a long, long time. The developers know about it and have gone on record saying they're not taking it out. It's nice when you see game developers uh, adopt the "it's not a bug, it's a feature" mentality. I think that's probably the reason why I started to enjoy Skyrim as much as I did. Is like if you don't know about a lot of the different broken things you can get away with in Skyrim, you can still have fun with the game. But there's usually a great reward for figuring out how to break that game's mechanics. With Terraria, the one like really broken thing that I knew about was using the slime mount and bouncing up and down on top of a training dummy with a block like a couple spaces above your head. Because you would just bounce incredibly fast. And the incredibly fast slime mount bouncing was like a machine gun to bosses. It was hilarious. You just hop on top of your big old blue slime, start a bouncing. Boss walks up to you trying to do damage and just gets melted. Yeah, actually was in someone's live stream when someone came in chat and was just like, "Oh my god, Diablo 2 has an update coming out." Now it's an update to the remastered version, right? It'd be kind of funny if they released an update for the original version. Yeah, I heard like there was going to be what, like one or two new classes, if not more. I didn't directly read anything about it because I figured it was for the remaster. One new. Okay. Neat. Although, after diving into the game that Ponk and I were playing tonight called Victor Vran, after diving into that for a couple hours, it'd be really hard for me to go back to Diablo at this point. Because it's, you know, an ARPG like Diablo, but it has controller compatibility and platforming. I was still gonna have a hard time going back to Diablo after Torchlight 2. But now I'm just... I've got enough other ARPGs I need to worry about. to remember if there was anything else that I saw recently about, or that I guess I learned recently about things in Terraria being broken. There was something with the shimmer. Damn it. It's like if you tried to fight the Empress of Light during the daytime, and you had shimmer around, and you went into it, then, like, her attacks wouldn't hit you? It was something like that, but that's something that got patched out. As well as the slime and the training dummy exploit has been taken out. One thing I thought on the most recent world that I've been playing in Terraria, I thought that something was either broken or there was just something I wasn't getting, and it turns out it was the latter. Apparently, the dungeons can be completely underground now. Because I was looking around on my map and I'm like, wait a minute, where's the dungeon? Like, I just don't see it. You know, is it covered up? Is it, you know, like under, like one of these hills near the edge of the map? Because I've had dungeons that are, like, almost completely sealed off because of terrain generation. But no. No. In the world I was playing, the dungeon was completely underground. And it was at the base of one of the giant trees. And the leaves on the tree were all dead. Like, they were all brown. So I started thinking about that just a little bit, and I'm like, wait a minute. Let's see what's down here. And sure enough, that's where the dungeon was. Also, they have reworked how, like, the entrance of the dungeon looks, which is kind of nice. Fuck. Screwed that right the fuck up. The thing with the Skyblock world for Terraria, when you have to build your own biomes, that means you also have to build your own dungeon. Dude, come on! There we go. Fucking finally. But, like, because normally you can only get, like, the dungeon bricks from mining them out of the dungeon. And then they are they are changed so that you can place them and monsters will not spawn on them or around them. Apparently, you take these dungeon bricks and I think it's if you toss them into the shimmer, you can get the evil version of the dungeon bricks. I'm probably wrong on that. I think it might just change their color. Because now that I think about it for more than just a half a second, you actually get the dungeon bricks from beating one of the bosses. You just get a mess of these dungeon bricks. And then it's not that difficult to get the old man to show up. Like, he'll show up as soon as you start putting those bricks down. Let alone putting up walls and making an actual structure out of the thing. The the mechanic, on the other hand, completely different story. You have got to make like big rooms, and you have to have them at the cavern level in order to even get like monsters to start spawning in. And then she'll show up there. But like the picture I shared on Discord of my Skyblock world map shows how big I had to end up making my dungeon in order to get consistent spawn rates for monsters and to get the mechanic to show up. I think there was a big extension that I put on the left side of my dungeon in order to get the spawn rates right. But I still had to make a number of these big damn rooms extending down into the earth, or down through the sky. In order to get her to show up. And since the rooms that I made were just fucking shipping containers, basically, she'd spawn in, but there would also be like lots of monsters around her. So I ended up getting like 5 of these mechanics killed. But like the idea of having to build your own biomes is a very interesting thing. And you have to build your own Hallow. You have to build your own Crimson or Corruption. And all of that stuff starts with all of the new and different things that slimes can drop now. Trying to remember what I actually had to go fishing for. there was something that I like was not sure how to get a hold of, and then I looked it up, and it's like, oh, you can fish it up, but I didn't want to do that because fishing in Terraria is fucking boring. Like, I understand not every video game can have a fishing mini game like Stardew Valley, because I do like that one. But still, it'd be nice if there was a bit more to it than just like two simple clicks and then waiting. Or if there was some way for you to um, manipulate your odds of catching certain things, and I don't believe there is. Yeah, initially when I was talking to Ponk about it a couple weeks ago, I was I was thinking that fishing was going to be a lot more important, and it would gate progress pretty heavily. But no, enemy farming does. And enemy farming is not that hard to do, especially when you're playing in journey mode and you could just turn the enemy spawn rate up to 10 times. Yep. Hey. Also, without even realizing it, when I made my current world as a combination of the drunk world and uh, the For the Worthy world, I didn't realize it at the time, but then I saw it in a video on YouTube. That is how you can get the complete Moonlord costume. Because apparently, one piece, I think it's the legs, are found in the For the Worthy worlds, and the shirts are found in the drunk worlds. And then Moonlord just drops his mask. It's like all the other bosses drop masks in their treasure bags. And we got worse crabs. Of course, the other thing about the For the Worthy world is a lot of the bosses are made immune to the star cannon and the super star cannon, which is really aggravating because it's an incredibly powerful weapon that shoots incredibly fast. And that's usually how I deal with the wall of flesh in any other world that I've played in Terraria. And then, of course, in Skyblock, there's only your starting island and the Shimmer. So, yep, had to pave hell. Yeah, I was thinking about not even doing the X Factor because didn't get the timing right. Oh, and of course, since I didn't know any better, when I went to pave hell in the Skyblock world, I did it at the very bottom. And the funny thing is, when the wall of flesh spawns in, he's like, he's a bunch of blocks up. Like his eyes and his mouth are way above the bottom of the world. So I'm like having to blindly shoot up. And then of course I'm actively having to run away from him. So all of my shots are going at weird angles. There was the one thing I found in Terraria I made a little video about. I think I published it. Not sure. But it's like when you have blocks that have been hammered into like big spikes on the walls of, like on the outside walls of a structure. You can like wedge your way in between them with the grapple hooks. And you get stuck in there so that you're vibrating like crazy. And then I think it's like if you jump, it just like shoots you out to the floor. So it's kind of a zip. God, and then the most frustrating thing about this new world that I've been playing on, I was like well into hard mode before I found my first pair of dash boots, the Hermes boots. Normally, you find those things fucking everywhere. fat thumbing the jump button, and I still get Attic Spark. Get some. On the other hand, the one thing I did find rather quickly in the world was one of the new additions to the game, which is roller skates. And roller skates actually move you pretty fucking quick. So, and they allow you to glide. So you can just like let go of the key, and your character will still just keep carrying on at that same speed. And you can use them on minecart rails, which is kind of neat. One other thing I noticed in this new world, normally the jungle temple is made out of orange bricks. Well, in this world, they are green. Which was very, very noticeable. Also, this has got to be a feature of For the Worthy. But when you enter the dungeon, you get like a bit of a darkness effect. Like it definitely cuts visibility. More so than any of the other times I've been inside one of the jungle temples. Alright, let's get a refill. It's weird, I went invisible. The one thing in Terraria that I have not come across yet is any of the little monsters from Pal World that have been added. So I'm probably going to have to look up some video or something on the wiki that says how to get those. And there's also a whole bunch of new secret world seeds that you can use in addition to the ones that have already been added as features on the World Gen menu. There's this one called X-Ray Vision that just like it completely illuminates the world. So you can just go mining underground and not have to use torches, and you can see where everything is. There's a handful of others. That's the big one I'm curious to try out. Not sure how that last super hit him. Got him. But yeah, I guess that kind of wraps up what I've been doing in Terraria over the past few days. Still having a lot of fun with the game, even after all these years. Because, like, as soon as I beat the Skyblock world, I started up another world. And then, you know, that one was just like a normal world generation, nothing crazy. But then, you know, got through that one pretty quickly. And then there's the world that I'm on now. And I'd say I'm probably halfway through that one. At least as far as, like, how I prefer to do the bosses and how I prefer to flesh out the content. The one thing I did say about the Skyblock version on Discord was I made my beach biome, I made it way too fucking big. I think I ended up using... Yeah, I think I ended up using 10,000 blocks of sand. And then I used... 30,000 buckets of water to fill it up. And if I would have been thinking, I would have used an auto clicker to do that. But instead, I think I beat the shit out of my mouse's left click, or the left mouse button. Which is a damn shame, because you need to use that one. But yeah, it's like while I was filling my beach with water, I had maybe put down, I don't know, a couple hundred buckets of water, and I was already getting like sharks and orcas to spawn in. And at a pretty decent rate, because there was not a whole lot of There's not a whole lot of water for them to possibly spawn in. And then I make the thing fucking gigantic, and you have to dive down through, 20,000 buckets worth of water. And quite literally having to go 20,000 leagues under the sea. Okay, have I scraped the bottom of the barrel yet? Can't really think of anything else that was that big and crazy that I've run into so far. Again, a lot of the stuff with the Terraria update was just quality of life stuff. The thing I think one of the things I'm most thankful for with the update was when you are reforging your weapons at the Goblin Tinkerer, whenever you get the best enchantment for the item, it plays like a little chime, and it flashes the text above your head, as opposed to just the text showing up normally and then it making like the metal on metal clonking sound. Because the number of times that I have just blown by the best I'm just blown by the best enchantment because I'm clicking so damn much. It's a non-trivial amount, and it's frustrating every time. What? Oh, that was a little close. Oh, another... I just remembered something else I've learned about Terraria over the past couple of days. Apparently, if you take the best sword in the game, the Zenith, and throw that into the Shimmer, it transforms into the true copper sword, or like the true copper short sword, which it's literally just a reskin, but still kind of funny. You go through all this trouble to get this big crazy sword. And I never understood why you had to use the copper short sword in the recipe for the Zenith. Now I understand it's kind of an inside joke with the developers that you're taking all of these other swords and you're using them to power up the copper short sword. Ooh. Just there's so many little things in Terraria, and I have seen very few like detail videos or explanation videos about Terraria just in general over the length of the time the game has been out. I've watched some Let's Plays, but those people are not always like the most knowledgeable about this, that, and the other thing. He dead? He's dead. I guess the other thing that I've been doing while I've been playing Terraria is I've been going through some YouTuber backlogs. And the one guy I've been watching a lot lately is Phobia, and his videos talking about video game glitches. Because initially, like, I had only watched his videos for Super Metroid, Link to the Past, Aria of Sorrow, and Dawn of Sorrow. But then, like, I watched the Pokemon Emerald video, the Ocarina of Time video, and then he just somewhat recently put out a video for Majora's Mask, which is fascinating. But then I went and watched his videos for the Souls games and like Sekiro, Bloodborne, and the video he did for Lies of P, which I had never even like looked at that game. And honest to God, it looks fantastic. I mean, looks like a fucking Souls game, but you know, character design is really interesting. The fact that you're Pinocchio is something I didn't see coming. I just kind of lumped it in with every other new video game that I'm not going to play. And there's Firebat taken first with a 48-14 GG. Oh yeah, the other couple of videos that Phobia put out that I really enjoyed was his videos on Metroid Fusion and Metroid Zero Mission. Forgot about those. But yeah, the Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow videos still get me every time I watch them, because there's just so much broken shit in both of those games. Oh yeah, I guess he also did a video on Soten, didn't he? There, that's like his whole backlog of glitch videos. I remember bringing up his video for Aria of Sorrow when I was trying to figure out how to do the bat zip, and I still can't do it. Because you have to push like either 2 or 3 inputs in a pretty tight frame window. But then, my god, Dawn of Sorrow is just a fucking mess. It's so funny. They really wanted to incorporate that goddamn touchscreen on the DS. They really wanted to. And there's just things that you can do to disable and re-enable Soma's hitbox in that game. So you can just end up going to places beyond. I remember even when I played through Dawn of Sorrow for the very first time, I ended up using the axe flying trick, because the axe's special attack sends Soma like shooting up through the sky. And then you activate the practice mode for the drawing the magic runes. And you quit out of that. Next thing you know, Soma's collision is back, and he's a mile higher up than when he started. So yeah, I definitely remember using that on my very first playthrough of the game. There's not too many games that I've played where I took advantage of glitches right off the bat. I think even with Symphony of the Night, I did. I want to say I did a normal playthrough before I played through with the goofy name. Either that or my one and only playthrough of the game was with the goofy name and the knockback that would send you to the fucking moon. My god, I fucking 100%ed Aria of Sorrow before I started messing around with the zips in that game. Boing. Alright, here we go. Yeah, you better run. Come on, bitch. Also, I was gifted a subscription to someone's Twitch channel without being in the Twitch channel again. I think I've only been gifted a subscription while I was actively in that person's channel one time. And the other, like, 3 or 4 times, it's been, like, completely out of the blue. It's like, I'm not even in this person's channel. What's going on? And then, of course, there was the one time recently I was gifted a subscription to someone's channel by the person themselves. Not sure how that's supposed to work. It's like they're giving themselves money? What's going on here? $57.10. This is going to be just a little bit slower than the earlier race time. Especially since I've discovered the secret of not hitting her hands, maybe? Oh, hitting her hands fewer times than I did earlier, I guess. Get down here! Hurry up and blow up! Headbutt. 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 Bah, 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 bah. There we go. Okay. Already forgotten if I turned screw attack back on. So I think just for funsies, want to get and save a screenshot of a fully illuminated Terraria world. Because I think that might be interesting to look at. Because normally, in order to completely illuminate a Terraria world, you have to dig a whole bunch of holes everywhere. There we go. 5920 GG. Frame the kills and kill the frames. Thanks for races. Smiley face. Another 41. Oh yeah, where's that one picture? Somewhat appropriate. Well, it would have been more appropriate about 3 minutes ago, because it is no longer Friday. And it is no longer Friday the 13th, but whenever race night happens to fall on the 13th, always gotta bring this guy to the party. He's an adorable little killer. Oh my goodness. Yeah, whenever, like I was saying with the other picture, whenever race night falls on the 13th, I always get the idea of possibly doing something to put Jason Voorhees on the stream. I've got a couple good gifts, but the Shy Guy one is easily my favorite. Your force! It's so funny that Shy Guy has kind of become one of the icons of my stream. That dance just hypnotizes people. See you next mission. We did it. Only a little bit, though. So we got 59s this week. So that is going to wrap things up for me. Speaking of Castlevania games. Oh, Dracula X Chronicles. Okay. Oh my goodness. So we start out by saying big thank you to Ponk for hanging out earlier tonight. I gave him a list of possible video games for us to play, and he picked an absolute winner. Especially since two of the games that I suggested were not available in his area, and one of the games I suggested did not have a multiplayer campaign. Other than that, I gave him a whole bunch of, like, Diablo-esque ARPGs and a couple a couple of like hack and slash platformers. The game he selected was called Victor Vran, and we are going to be playing that for a good long while, hopefully. I don't have any idea how long the game is. But mechanically speaking, it's a very, very, very fun game to just pick up your controller and play it. I'm sure you can also use keyboard and mouse, but having it kind of optimized for controller as well is really nice. And of course, a big thank you to Insane Firebat and to Nintoaster for the races here tonight. Always a lot of fun. We done did it. Did it till it was done. And then done it till it was did. And for everybody else, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I will be back next week with another night of races, unless I feel like streaming sometime in between now and then. No promises. Anyways, thanks again for watching, everybody. Have a good night. See ya!